So hello everyone, welcome back for another live streaming session with me. Now, we'll have a look at what's been going on and then we'll get straight into some trading. Just making sure you can see my screen. Alright, let's have a look. Right. Currently, by the looks of it, I believe we are testing. We're testing this upside again on Bitcoin. So we did actually make a move to obviously the downside, but we came to a level about 58k. We can't break down past 58k right now, and we've obviously seen price moving back up to 60k. So 60k is kind of that level that we're looking at for now anyway. 60 to 58k, that's kind of resistance and the support that we've currently got. Now I'm gonna try and see if we've got some nice support and resistance in this area. See if we can drop them in. We've got somewhat of a level there. You can see we've got confirmation there. Here, there again, and then as for support, we were actually looking at that level of 60k, no, not 60k, 58k. For now, it looks like we've only got kind of this level right now. Yep. So a rejection from that 60k level definitely is expected. Well, realistically it's 60.4, but yeah, we'll see. Another thing is actually we've got what have we got? It's gone. I've completely forgot. Forex values, we've got nothing going on today. This week, I believe we'll only see something in the upcoming days. So Monday, we've got nothing. Tuesday as well. Job openings, that might be something to look at. Yeah, on Wednesday we've actually got Fed Chairman Walsh speaks, so that could be interesting. And then ISM manufacturing, I'm not sure about that. That's kind of it. Oh, and there we go. On Thursday as well, USD average hourly pay, average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, unemployment rates, unemployment claims. So that's going to be definitely interesting to look at, and that is at 3:30 p.m. So an hour before the US market open. And then yeah, that's kind of all that we've got for this week. For now it does look like we are pushing for this downside. Let's look. Let's have a look at ETF flows. Yeah, 444 million. That's still a substantial amount. Considering obviously we had that period where things, we're starting to look better, but now we are still pushing this downside. So yeah, it's looking a bit tense. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be expecting some resistance in this upside 60.4k, 60.5k. That's for Bitcoin, obviously. Liquidity swept, and now most of it is most likely in this downside. You can see there's more clusters building as well. So we've got 59.2k, 59.1k. Some around the 58.7k range, 58.6, and then most of it is at 58.4k. But yeah, currently we are kind of aiming for the downside. You can see 12-hour time frame, most of it is sat in the downside. This is all fresh liquidity, so we could be heading actually towards about 59k, maybe even lower, retesting that 58. We could be retesting that 58. Well, I actually do think we're going to be potentially coming down to that level. As you can see, this is kind of the support and resistance level that we currently have. And well, we've been respecting it for quite a while now actually. So yeah, a move down to this level is definitely something we could be expecting. And now if we look in a smaller time frame, I was going to say we're making obviously an uptrend towards this resistance area, but on that second high, we've actually had some weakness. You can see a big rejection there by obviously the size of that candle wick. But obviously we could still continue that move. MACD is still running okay. So yeah, we may still have a potential move up to that area. But now if we look at a 1 minute time frame, I mean, yeah, there's potential to obviously continue kind of roll from this range, or maybe even a little bit lower. So let's say 59.9, something like that, and then potentially see the upside. But like I said, most of the liquidity is in this downside, but you can see there's a small amount there at 60.4k. So 41 mil, it's not too big. It's not too big at all, but we could be pushing for that level. Where was that again? 60.439. And that's actually exactly where we have our resistance level. So could we long that? We're starting to come for this upside right now though, slowly. Yeah, there's not a lot of movement, honestly. Not a lot of movement right now. We'll have a look at X, see if we have any news going on. Obviously, if you guys want to trade as well, definitely check the link in the description out. That will take you to Everdex. And yeah, we have a very, very full platform, and there's many interesting things that we do have on there. So yeah, make sure you check that out. Also free, obviously, funded trading, so you can get a 1.5k account for just a 50 USDT entry with 0% profit share. But now, there's another link in that description, what we have for signals. So if you guys are looking to obviously, you know, get a free signals, then yeah, the link for that is down in the group. No, the link for the group is down in the description below. So yeah, check that out. Check that out. I'm just currently looking at the signal group that we have. News-wise, we've not got too much going on. Not got too much going on, honestly. One more minute and then I believe we'll get some more signals, some fresh ones, and we'll see how they play out. We've actually took quite a lot of those signals in the last trading session, and they actually played out very, very well. So yeah, it's looking very nice. It's looking very nice. Right, let's have a look then. Right, we've got Pudgy Penguins buy. Let's have a look. Entry price 6117, 6214, 6191. We could realistically enter right here though. We'll go TP3. There's obviously one. No, we could go TP2 just to be safe. TP2 is 0.006322. Stop loss will go 6166 maybe. Let's have a look. 3.8 ratio, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. And then we have apt by, atom by, we only have Pudgy Penguins and apt USDT. Aptos 58.3, 59, 57.9, 58.1. We'll also go TP2. TP2 is 0.5926. I'll go TP3, 0.6. Five 926. Yeah, we'll go TP2. Still a 3.9 ratio though. Right then, let's see how they play out. Let's see how they play out. Should be interesting to see. We're in a slight decline, but I mean, it looks like we are going to start obviously moving for momentum. Looks like we are going to start shifting for this upside. Yeah, Penguins are in a bit of a loss right now. Could we see a rejection from these lows? Could we see? We're seeing a slight rejection right now, but it's not too crazy. We're seeing a slight move, but yeah, it's very slow right now. There's not much going on.
people. But my sense of the president's health is that it's off the charts good. His focus, his energy, his constant grinding. I mean, the presidency is a crazy job. You're constantly have, more than a dozen cabinet secretaries. You have every particular crisis that comes up. They're coming to you at all hours of the night. And the joke that I had with Scott Bessent, our Treasury Secretary, is, we get a call at 2:30 in the morning, and it's the president. And he's like, "Were you awake?" And it's like, "Yes, sir. I'm always awake at 2:30 a.m." and that's been my sense of the president, is that he's constantly going. I think that he feels a sense of, if you're lucky, you get 8 years in that job. He's one of the lucky ones. But 8 years is not that long, and he's trying to make every single day count. So he's constantly pushing everybody to do as much as possible. So I think he's in great health. I think, you see that people, the media constantly talking about that. I guess this is just something the media is going to talk about. But from what I've seen, I've literally never once thought to myself, he doesn't have the stamina or the energy to do this job. Never if anything, once. Not once.
Well, I thought it was going to be a bit more important, but it turns out it's just Vance talking about how Trump's doing a good job. And, surprisingly active for age and, his big role. But yeah, other than that, there's not really much going on, honestly. We're seeing a further decline right now for Pudgy Penguins. Aptos is back within our entry price though, but Pudgy Penguins are currently struggling a little bit. I believe the stop loss for our trade actually on Pudgy Penguins was a lot lower than we actually put in ourselves. Yeah, stop loss is 5978. And that is 597. That's literally like all the way down here. And if we had our stop loss there, 5978, it would be a 1k loss. So I don't think that's very smart for us to do. So we're not going to do that. I mean, it's still a 3.8 ratio, so it's still good. But we'll have a look if it clears that green zone. Oh, there we go. We're pushing now. Aptos is already within 32 USD profit. Now we want to see Pudgy Penguins making this upside as well. Yeah, currently very slow, very slow. Aptos is starting to make a move for this upside. We are kind of, I was going to say a bullish uptrend, but we're actually seeing resistance in this level. But we'll see if we can get a continuation. We are actually leaning into being heavily overbought, but momentum actually has shifted for this upside, so I am looking for that continuation to, you know, carry on. Pudgy Penguins though, not too good, not too good. Leaning in for this downside right now. I'm going to drop that stop loss a little bit lower, as I do think we're going to be pushing even further. There we go, finally got some movement. Finally got some movement. We've had literally like no movement since the start of the session, but now we're actually getting somewhere, we're getting somewhere. We'll have a look at liquidity for Pudgy Penguins. And it seems we have it in the upside. But I don't think that's the biggest cluster. Actually, we've got a very equal amount of liquidity for both the upside and the downside. So we've got 0.0062717, 98.51k, and then the downside is also 98.51k. So yeah, I believe we've actually just got some more signal. Oh no, that's just for pump fun, a previous trade. There is a 1.1% profit on that. Let's have a look. Iraq authorities arrest 47 deputies, officials on corruption charges. Iran demands full Israeli withdrawal from Lebanon as part of final deal with the United States. Iran says it held its first meeting with Oman to discuss joint management of the Strait of Hormuz. And then Qatar agrees to unfreeze $6 billion in Iranian assets. Yeah, nothing too crazy going on today. Yeah, not too much going on, honestly. Not too much. We're getting some rejections at this level. You can see we're coming to this level and we're immediately shifting for this upside. But yeah, I want to see a nice move for the upside. Currently, it's just kind of sitting in this range, testing the level again and again and again. But there's actually no real movement currently. Yeah, we're continuing deeper for this downside on budget penguins right now. I reckon we're gonna drop out at 150 on this Pudgy Penguin trade. Because if price obviously continues even deeper, then yeah, we'll not be looking too good. Will not be looking too good. Our position is actually pretty large. Well, it's actually not too large, but it is still relatively decent. But yeah, we are going to be looking for. Yeah, that's it on that trade, I believe. We're still going to stay in this Aptos trade, but we'll see. We've got the US market open in about 2 hours time, so we'll see how that turns out. Can we expect to see Bitcoin reaching that 60.4k? I'm not too sure, honestly. I'm not too sure. BTC, let's have a look. We actually do have, you can see a small cluster there, 61.47. So maybe, maybe not. But then in the downside, we also have, well, actually most of the liquidity. We've got about 60 there, 61, 57, 56, 65. So these are currently the largest clusters that we have. We are looking in a 12-hour time frame, so this is kind of like, you know, fresh liquidity. And if we look in the 24-hour, we have most of it at 58.4. So we've actually revisited 58.4k previously many times, and overall that's kind of the level we've actually been trading in for quite some time. So a move to that level definitely could still be on the books, so we'll see. And now we're back down below 60k for Bitcoin. I'll most likely get a notification in a minute that price is below 60k. Nope. But yeah, we are still moving for this downside, but we're kind of consolidating right now Bitcoin at this 60k level. 59.999. So yeah, it's looking a bit slow right now. Very slow. I'm not really expecting too much movement today, as it is Monday. Mondays are always kind of slow, so yeah, we'll see how we go. There we go, got a much deeper move there for that downside. We'll have a look at that Aptos trade, see if yeah, we're actually pretty close to getting closed out now, but we'll see. Yeah, we are getting very close to getting closed out. Like news-wise, I've not really heard anything for these past couple of days. There has been obviously, you know, some things here, some things there, but then, yeah, it's not really much. It's not really too tense. Yeah, we're kind of coming down for this lower area right now. Someone's at my door. 1 second. Right, sorry about that, guys, but so let's have a look. Yeah, we've got a massive decline for Aptos right now. Good thing we had our stop loss in there. Otherwise, we would have been in a much more significant loss. But now let's have a look for Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's seen a massive decline as well. Back down now to 59.8k. Thing is, could we see a deeper move? Let's have a look. This could realistically be a position where we could come in for a long. Back up to that resistance level. You can see previously this is the supported area. I'm going to come in for a little long position. Same on Ethereum as well. Back up to this high. Stop loss would be a little bit lower, so we've got that long position. TP is there. We'll do a 4-to-1 ratio, and then for Bitcoin we'll do the same. We want to get to 60.5k. Can we see that happening? Yep. And then the liquidity cluster was at 60,439. We can go 60,440 for Bitcoin. Let's have a look. Bitcoin 60,440. No, that's 60,440. There we go. And then obviously we'll put in a reasonable stop loss. Put that there. Put that there. And we'll do 4-to-1. The same as Ethereum trade. So we'll see. We'll see. Currently we are looking for this upside. So yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We are pushing though, it looks good, it looks decent. It looks decent. There we go. News-wise as well, nothing crazy going on. What have we got? Feminism. SpaceX just launched 2 Falcon 9 rockets in 10 hours. Martin Marietti Materials has struck a deal to combine with a limestone supplier. Yeah, so even overall there's like nothing going on with news-wise either. But we are looking good for Bitcoin and Ethereum right now. So yeah, we look good. Slight rejection though. Slight rejection. Let's have a look. Vitalik Buterin has just started liquidating his crypto holdings. His Ethereum founder just jumped. The Ethereum founder just dumped $11 million worth of Ethereum for the first time in almost 2 years. He definitely knows the market will dump even lower on Monday. So could we actually expect to see a massive downside? I'm not sure how actually, legit the post is, but yeah, we may see some crazy moves in today's US market open. But yeah, overall it's like there's not really too much going on, and there's obviously Starlink now has 27% share of NZ's rural broadband market. Share jumped from 19 to 17% in 1 year. That's just about Starlink. US official to fly. Nope. I mean, yeah, on X right now is just a load of rubbish. It's literally a load of rubbish. We've seen that continuation. We're up already $190 on these 2 trades for Ethereum and Bitcoin. So we're looking good. We're looking good. Pump USDT, let's have a look. Got some new signals. We've got Near Protocol sell. Entry is 1.839, 1.834, 1.5 is currently where we are. Not 1.35, sorry, 1.35. And then TP1 is, actually we'll go TP2, 1.81, 1.81, yeah. If we short that, then we put TP 1.81. Yeah, it's not going to be significant. Look at that. Good thing we didn't go. Good thing we didn't come in for that trade. That is crazy. Well, we'll leave that there then. Oh my days, look at that. We're up about 543 on that Bitcoin and Ethereum trade. That's what we like to see, but we're getting a big rejection though. Look at that, massive rejection, massive rejection. Ideally, you want to obviously continue even higher, but we'll see, we'll see. We're already up 450, 400. I don't want to see a deeper downside though. I want to see this move continuing for this upside. We just saw a massive push there. Oh, we're seeing a decline now. We're seeing a bigger rejection. But can we continue? Can we see his continuation? Can we see his continuation? Not really too much going on. I don't want to be coming back into our entry price. But that was a very big push. That was a very big push. Very big push. We are seeing some resistance, but we want to be moving for this upside. Yeah, honestly, there's relatively no movement at all right now. It's very slow, very slow, very slow. we're seeing a rejection from market entry price. You can see by the candle wick there. But we want to see a deeper move. Want to see a continuation, surpassing that high ideally for Bitcoin. What have we got here? Let's have a look. Iran has requested a meeting. It will take place tomorrow in Doha. Iran has requested a meeting with Donald Trump. Maybe. And then we've got Kevin Walsh on Bitcoin. If you're under 40, Bitcoin is your new gold. The next generation isn't buying gold, they're buying Bitcoin. Not sure what exactly that could mean, but it does look positive. It does look positive. We may get a deeper move for the downside now, as we've seen this massive impulsive move for this upside. So maybe we've obviously liquidated those positions, and now we'll have that strength to come in for the downside. But we'll see. Obviously I'm going to put a stop loss just there, like we previously mentioned. Ethereum is in still some profit for now. Yeah, well, Bitcoin is moving for this downside pretty fast right now. Yeah, we may see a deeper move though. We may see a deeper move. I mean, I was looking for the upside, but now Ethereum is also in a loss. Not looking good. Not looking too good right now. I was looking actually to come back up to that resistance level that we previously looked at, but yeah, it doesn't want to. There we go. We've got some movement now. I did actually think we was going to be getting stops out right there, but it seems we've kind of turned around. US market opens in about just under 2 hours. Just under 2 hours. Yeah, currently we've not really got too much going on. I've not really got too much to show either. So let's say for X. Now we do have a bit of news, but yeah, it's been pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. Yeah, we're not really seeing much strength for this upside, not gonna lie. There's not much strength at all right now. Looking at higher time frames, it does look like we're gonna be starting to shift momentum. 15-minute time frame, maybe. We are looking oversold right now. And then 30 minutes. Still okay. We're kind of in the mid-range on the RSI as well, so we may just get some consolidation for now. We are within a small loss right now though. Ideally, I want Bitcoin to come back within its price range and continue pushing this upside, but we'll see. We've been in this trade for quite a while now, actually, but yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Yeah, Bitcoin's actually not doing too well. Like I said, most likely get some consolidation in this range for now, and then we'll see. Let's have a look. Truth Social, if we've got anything new. Right, let's have a look. $7:20 AM. Gas prices coming down fast. Report any abuses at retail level. Iran has requested a peace talk. So which one's the real one? A ceasefire hanging by a thread. Vice President J.D. Vance says Iran signed the agreement and that the United States has fully honoured its commitments. Ceasefires are built to stop wars from reigniting, but they survive only when both sides keep the bargain. If Tehran disputes how the MOU is being implemented, the answer is not missiles, drones, or ships under fire. Violence will be met with violence.
Or ships under fire. It is direct diplomacy. Pick up the phone, because in Vance's words, violence will be met with...
Yeah, pretty much it just goes on to say exactly what I just said. Pretty much. And then 2 hours ago, United States and Iran reportedly agreed to halt hostilities in the Persian Gulf. Negotiators returned to the Strait of Hormuz, where a cargo ship strike triggered the latest spiral. Technical teams are expected to keep sharing a 14-point memorandum, while the US officials emphasize the need for commercial vessels to move freely again as talks continue. President Donald J. Trump warned Iran, honor the deal or face severe consequences. The crisis also reaches Lebanon, where Israel continues operations against Hezbollah. Can diplomacy break the cycle, or is this ceasefire just another pause before wider conflicts reignites? Again, we're getting the same kind of thing. More conflict. Honestly, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. I mean, in the US market open, I'm expecting prices to be coming for the downside. But for now, I'm expecting Bitcoin to reach this resistance level. That would be nice to see, but yeah, like I said, we'll see how it goes. Well, that's not what I wanted to see at all, not gonna lie. We may be moving for the downside even deeper though. We may be moving for the downside even deeper. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, big push. Not much movement, honestly. Not much movement at all. Yeah, pretty dead right now. Not much going on whatsoever. Yeah, let's see that continuation. 60.439 thousand. Yeah, a move deeper to this downside is not really what I want to be seeing right now, but obviously if we continue, then yeah, we may actually be heading even deeper. Let's say, you know, 58k is definitely a target, but yeah, it's only 3 o'clock, so an hour and a half, and we have the US market open. And at the US market open, I am expecting a move for this downside. And well, a pretty sharp move for the downside, that is. So we'll see how we go, Yeah, we may be pushing even lower. It's just consolidating right now in this range. Very close to our stop loss though, which is a little bit concerning, but yeah, we are super close to getting stopped out, but we'll see. We will see. Very standstill right now. I'm not gonna lie. I've been kind of in this range for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nearly 20 minutes. Nearly 20 minutes of being in this range. Relatively no movement as well. It's been very choppy. Very choppy. I mean, we're slowly now coming in for this upside. Ethereum is actually in a good position. Ethereum is still within profit. Bitcoin is also in a slight loss, but yeah, I was expecting this upside. You know, up until we get the US market open at 5 o'clock, I was expecting a little push, and then US market open, we start coming in for a deeper downside, but we'll see. So what have we got? Bitcoin head for rare back-to-back quarterly loss. What's this about? Tyler, the analysis and opinions expressed are his own and do not necessarily reflect those of Decrypt. And checkout, no. Crypto majors chop over the weekend. Like stock BTC steady at 60k. Bitcoin ETH 1.79 billion in outflows a week. Third most ever. Brian Armstrong responds to criticism of Coinbase app promoting gambling. Unlicensed crypto firms in Europe face trouble ahead of July 1st MiCA deadline. Anson calls after a weekend run into 120 mil, now back at 80 mil. That's kind of it. Realistically, that's kind of it. We've not seen actually too much these past couple of days. Well, over the weekend we didn't really see too much, apart from obviously Bitcoin holding 60k. Before the weekend, so let's say Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we saw very insane moves. I believe on one of the days we saw price moving from 61k all the way down to 58k in the space of 30 minutes. So nearly a 3k drop in 30 minutes. That was crazy, honestly. But for now, over the weekend and well, obviously all of today, we've kind of been consolidating in this range. So you can see we've kind of been respecting these levels. So if we go in the, let's go 30-minute time frame. So this is where was that again? Thursday. Yeah, I believe it may have been this move here, Wednesday. Maybe not. 6, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Well, here we have 62k coming all the way down to 58.9. Hello, hello. Oh, maybe, no, it was this one, it was this one, it was definitely this one. There we go. This is the massive candle. So you can see 4 o'clock, 4:30, and then we come from a price of 61.2k all the way down to 58k. So that's this massive candle all in the space of 30 minutes. So yeah, US market open, we obviously, market opens, we start seeing a massive move for the downside. It was crazy that day. It was crazy. Well, we are within our entry price now. We're looking decent on Bitcoin. It's not looking too bad right now. It's not looking too bad. We actually did see that, obviously, that phase of consolidation in this range. But yeah, we want to see this upside. Alright, we're up already 177. At one point, actually, at this high, it was up about 500, which was good. But yeah, then we came in for the downside, had some consolidation, and now we are pushing again. We're nearly up about 200. We're nearly up. Well, we're up to 220 now. Very nice, very nice. At one point, I did obviously think about closing the trade. But yeah, we didn't close it, so looking a lot better now. Looking a lot better. Another impulsive move. Now we're up nearly 400. And another rejection. Oh my days. What is going on? Look at that. It was up 300 like 10 seconds ago. And now we are literally seconds away from being stopped out. Wow. Wow. That is insane. That was absolutely crazy. I can't even believe it. Wow. Yeah, ETFs are very, very high right now. 444 million. Nothing to be playing with. Nothing to play with. And then as for the flow, we have Wales extremely bullish, mid neutral, retail slightly bullish. Yeah, so we literally came out of that position. Well, we got stopped out of that position, and now we seem to be moving for the upside. But price right now is super, super volatile. Super volatile. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. But yeah, I'm still obviously looking for this upside, but we'll see. We'll see if we can actually come in for that move. Come in for that move. Let's have a look on X. Look at that, look how volatile price is actually right now. Wow. That is actually crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Now, our position on Bitcoin got stopped out. Look at that. We got wicked out so bad right there. And then it just made a massive move for this upside. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even believe it. I cannot believe it. Are we going to reach that level for Bitcoin? Not sure, maybe. $64.40 is where we have that liquidity cluster. In this 12-hour time frame, it's actually cleared it. Now we'll be aiming for the downside. I've just closed that trade. Now I'm going to be coming in for the downside on Bitcoin. And then we'll also have a look at Solana maybe. Signals have not really, we've not had any right now. Solana. Could we expect a downside from you as well? Yes, we can. So we'll do 65, 61 for that's for TP. 65, 61, and then SL 76.5. Let's have a look on that one then. Bitcoin is pushing, still pushing 60.69k. We are heavily overbought right now. Heavily overbought. Price is slowly shifting to its downside though. Right, let's see that downside. Right guys, I'm gonna leave that trade there and I'll be back very, very shortly. I think the music has stopped though. 1 second.
Too many ideas.
This AI
Kurbusta.
Right, we're seeing a better move now. Right, guys, let's have a look. Of course, it's Solana. Thought it would be anyway. Yeah, that is a significant push outside of our zone. Yeah. I mean, I could come in and close that position on Solana and open a better one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, I think. 61.65. TP. Is at that level though? Or was it 65.61? I think it may have been 65. Let's see this downside. Come on now. US market open is in, well, an hour, so we have about an hour. So right now it's only Ethereum that is sat within a loss. Honestly, news-wise today as well, it's so dead. Like there's literally nothing going on. Yeah, we're kind of still consolidating in this range. Not too much movement, not too much movement at all. Yeah, there's literally no movement whatsoever. Slightly below entry price, but that's about it. That's about it. Where's Bitcoin at? 60.4k. So it's coming back within that level that we previously saw. We'll see if we can actually have Bitcoin holding 60k. If we hold 60k, I believe we may see a continuation higher, but if we start dropping below 60k, I feel like we could go even deeper for the downside. Well, I don't know, it's kind of a 50-50. It's kind of a 50-50. I've not really seen too much news on things actually getting better. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, obviously we had the over the weekend more strikes, more drone attacks on US facilities in Bahrain and Kuwait following earlier US strikes, and mediators have obviously quickly re-established communication channels, and both sides are expecting to meet in Doha in Saudi Arabia, which is believed tomorrow, to obviously have an actual genuine peace agreement. But I don't know, what's the point of obviously, you know, having agreements and then not even following them, and then having more agreements and then not following them. So it just doesn't really make any sense. It does not make any sense at all. Maybe I've seen this one because the daily weekly oscillator's bottoming out. Maybe. But overall, I feel like the downside is definitely more reasonable for now. I mean, we actually did get some important news that they are going to be meeting tomorrow in Saudi Arabia for the talks, but I don't know. It's like you talk and then you don't follow the rules. You talk and then you don't follow rules, and it's just an ongoing cycle that doesn't seem to ever be stopping. But I don't know. We're seeing a lot of very strange movements. I'm not gonna lie. On X as well, there's not really too much going on. Let's see its downside. Come on now. I'm nearly within profit on that, but still, Ethereum is down pretty hard. And you can see we've also just seen a rejection from, well, this is pretty much what we've been seeing for the past, I don't know how many days. We've seen a respect for both levels pretty nicely, and now, as you can see, we've just rejected from that resistance level. So previous times, obviously, we've had the confirmation, rejection here again, rejection here, rejection in this middle section, and then yeah, we've had a rejection right there. So then I'm looking for the downside. I'm definitely looking for the downside. 58,875 could be where we may be getting tested. So as you can see, most of the liquidity as well, we'll actually refresh it really quickly. Yeah, that is Bitcoin. Yeah, we have the closest cluster is at 60k, pretty much 60k, 50 mil. And then in the downside, we've got 77 mil at 59.2k. And then 65 mil at 58.5k. So realistically, I am still looking for this downside. So let's see it. Solana's pushing again, oh my days. Literally out of nowhere. Look how heavily oversold. We're heavily oversold right now. Overbought. I mean, that's a very, very impulsive move from Solana, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I totally was not expecting that. Definitely not expecting that. Seen a rejection. I'm looking for a deeper rejection though. I want to see sellers stepping in. I want to see that price getting pushed all the way back down. Bitcoin's on a decline though. Bitcoin is on a slow decline. Looking okay. It's looking okay for now. but still not too crazy. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to get free signals, then there is a link for that in the group in the description of this live session. And we've also obviously got the link for Everdex. Now you can obviously join. Recently we've actually added funded trading, so if you guys want to be a funded trader, obviously entry is 50 USDT, which is crazy for the amount that you actually get. So for a 50 USDT entry, you get a 1.5k USDT account with 0% profit share, so everything you make is entirely yours. No challenges, nothing like that. Enter, all yours. A little bit more, obviously the account is, well, a lot more, but yeah, that's all. Link for that is in the description below. Obviously there's academy, you can do courses, there's free courses on there, there's I can go on and on and on. I can go on and on and on. Competitions, you can win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches. I could literally tell you about it all day. Demo trading if you want to practice as well. AI trading, bot trading. So yeah, there's so many things in there that I could go on all day long. But yeah, I actually didn't expect to see such a big drop. So this would be very nice if we actually stay, even if we consolidate up until the US market open in this kind of area, that would still be good. Because a drop below 60k would be very nice for our trade. Very nice, because then we can expect an even deeper move. But holding above 60k, yeah, it's not going to be maybe looking too good. But yeah, currently we are up about 909, but like I said, I am expecting this downside to continue. Look at that massive bearish candle right there, massive bearish candle. Yeah, we're up about 1k already. One point one, let's go. Right, let's have a look on X. What have we got going on news-wise? Yeah, like I said yesterday, like I said earlier, we had Trump saying that he has received obviously news from Iran, and Iran has requested a meeting, and it will take place tomorrow in Doha, which is obviously in Saudi Arabia. So they will have a meeting, most likely, regarding the one thing we're all, kind of looking at, which is the war situation. So yeah, we'll see what we get from that. Nearly 1.3k up. Nearly 1.3k up. I mean, even if we kind of do come to this midsection and then see continuation even further, I mean that would still be good. Maybe the indicators kind of cool off, and then see a further move towards its downside, but we'll see. We will see. Can we expect this downside? Yeah, I know. That was a crazy move. That was a crazy move. It was very unexpected, I'm not going to lie. It was very unexpected. It kind of came out of nowhere as well. We would, you know, you could see small candles and then boom. Big move, big move. Like you honestly, you all saw as well. Solana was down about 400, and then it kind of come back within profit. And then I think we looked at something, and we come back on the chart, and yeah, we're up about what, like 400-500, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, we just swept a little cluster there, 40 mil. The next cluster we have in a downside is 59.4k and then 59.2k. So yeah, I am looking for a deeper move for this downside. We'll most likely get some resistance in this lower area. You can see price is previously supported, kind of in this lower area, but yeah, we'll see. Liquidity. Yeah, like I said, it was for Bitcoin in that downside, and for Ethereum, yeah, also most of it is in the downside. So 1.55k, 1.54k, those are the kind of two biggest liquidity clusters that we have. Now Solana, 71,915. So yeah, there is. This upside, you can see we swept this liquidity cluster as well. So that may have been that move we saw when we was actually in that loss of about 300 or 400. So yeah, I'm looking for 71.915. So yeah, I am expecting the downside. I feel like my camera's a little bit bent. Is that better? That should be better. That should be better. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. Ideally, you want to see Bitcoin coming to, what was that level again? 59,284. 59,284. And that is, that's kind of, well, that's just slightly below this low here. So we do have quite a bit of distance to cover, but definitely doable. So the US market open is in about 40-ish minutes, I believe. What's that? 14, 30, 44 minutes. 44 minutes. So let's have a look. We're chilling about 60, 600, 700 right now. But yeah, I'm looking for a deeper downside. I am looking for a deeper downside. So let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. I'm just waiting for this downside continuation right now. We're not really, we're slightly pushing for this upside. You can see indicators are kind of cooling off a little bit as well. So yeah, we'll give it a little bit of time. We'll give it a little bit of time. There we go. There's some movement for the downside. Not too much though, but there is still some there. Bruh. What have we got? The world's central banks are starting to panic about AI. Not because AI is failing, but because the entire AI boom is now being built on debt, leverage, shadow banking, and financial structures that are starting to look disturbingly similar to 2008. The BIS just warned that an AI bust could trigger serious global financial instability. And once you look at the numbers, the concern starts making sense very, very quickly. Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Google, and Oracle are expected to spend more than $1 trillion on AI capex between 2025 and 2026 alone. For 2026 itself, hyperscaler AI spending is tracking around 750 billion. That is a 77% jump from already record levels last year. The problem is that a massive part of this expansion is being financed through debt. Morgan Stanley estimates hyperscalers and AI joint ventures alone could generate 250 to 300 billion in debt issuance by 2026. So what, they're using debt money to get better AI or what? Crazy. I mean, yeah, AI is getting out of hand, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit, I feel like, anyway. Yeah, you can see we've got pressure for this downside still. So the concern is that AI doesn't work. It's that it's not that AI doesn't work, it's that too many companies are borrowing huge amounts of money to build AI infrastructure. And if the expected profits don't arrive, the debt could become a serious problem. That's pretty much what's currently happening. So pretty much if you borrow $10 million from a bank, build a huge building, buy the best kitchen equipment, hire lots of staff, everything is fine if the customers actually come. And then it turns out your food might not be that great, and then yeah, you don't really make any profit, and you still owe the bank $10 million, which is crazy, but that's kind of how it works. That is kind of how it works. We're seeing this downside. We're getting slight rejections, but yeah, we're still looking good for this downside. Pretty slow right now, honestly, pretty slow. We've got about 36 minutes until the US market open. So we'll see how we go, Yeah, news-wise, it's honestly currently just about tech, AI. Well, currently everyone knows where Bitcoin's obviously heading. Everyone's an absolute fortune teller, like always. But yeah, obviously, if you guys are trading, like, it's very, very difficult sometimes to kind of you know, see what's actually real, what's actually not real. So it's definitely something worth knowing, that to be careful when actually looking at the news, because some sources actually can be very, very misleading, and there's actually a lot of fake news even on, like, what's it called, on X, and well, pretty much anywhere. So yeah, definitely check it out. And make sure you actually, you know, your sources are legit. You actually use the, you know, true sources that do actually have the correct information, because some of them are literally just kind of like clickbait, or just kind of, you know, post kind of anything they want, and yeah, pretty much that's how it is. Obviously, you can lose all your money, or you can lose on a very big trade, or you can pretty much lose any trade if you are falsely informed. So yeah, definitely check your info. Check your info. I think we'll have some signals coming in a couple of minutes, so we'll see if we can maybe have some nice profits on them. Yeah, we're currently just sat in the same kind of price range. We are actually below 60k as well, so yeah, I am looking for a deeper downside overall. I am looking for a deeper downside overall. Literally no movement at all right now. Literally stood still. We are literally stood still. Yeah, I've literally just got some consolidation right now. No movement whatsoever. Yeah, very slow right now. Look how heavily overbought we are already. I believe we'll get a continuation for this downside. Let's see the downside. Let's see that downside. We're slowly pushing this upside though, but I am expecting a continuation for the downside. We're currently up about 240 on Bitcoin and then 68 on Ethereum. $27 minutes. 27 minutes. Yeah, we're slowly pushing for this upside though. Slowly pushing for this upside. $25 minutes. 25 minutes. Yes, currently I'm waiting for the US market open, and then we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go after that. I was actually expecting some trades, but I don't think we've got any signals right now. Right. Yeah, we're a little bit pushy on this upside right now, though. It's not looking. I'm not really liking it. I'm not really liking it too much. Not really liking it too much. Yeah, looks like we're starting to come for this downside now though. We're looking a bit better. You can see, I believe MACD is about to come in for that crossover. Stochastic is coming for the downside. Sellers are in control. You can see RSI is getting a little bit weaker now. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. Currently pretty small, honestly. Currently pretty small. Not too much movement. Not too much movement at all. And you can see Bitcoin has seen that rejection from this upside. So we did have initially that rejection from this resistance area. So you can see price obviously came through that level and got immediately rejected from the sellers. And our price has actually failed to stay above 60k. Now we have just come up to 60k. We started dropping a little bit there, and then yeah, we're currently still kind of in that same area. So yeah, I want to see a deeper downside realistically. But 19 minutes for the US market open, so we'll see how the US market open goes. I mean, I'm looking for the downside. I'm looking for the downside. I believe we'll get a stronger decline. Oh, we are pushing a little bit. We are pushing a little bit. Solana's within a loss right now. Not what I want to see. Not what I want to see. Yeah, we're pushing that exact same high like we did previously. Let's make a lower high, that would be very nice. Lower high, lower high. No, 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 don't push that upside. Yeah, I've made a lower high though, which is good. So far, so good. Let's look at volume actually. Where is the most volume? Ah, well, that explains it. That explains this push for this upside. Yeah, most stock liquidity, 59.2k. So let's see this decline. Let's see this decline. We're slowly into the decline. What time is it? We have got about 15 minutes. 15 minutes for US market open. 15 minutes for the US market open. We've got some signals though. Let's have a look. We've got BNB USDT buy, Athena buy. Actually, that's a TP. So 415, we've just got an entry for BNB. That's Bitcoin Cash, I believe. Where are we at? We'll put it in BNB. I'm getting it. I keep getting BNB mixed up with Bitcoin Cash, which is where is it? Yeah, BCH, BNB and BCH, BNB Binance size. So entry point is 556.4 and 554.4. So we're currently about 555. Yeah, 555.2. We'll go TP2. TP2 is 561.236. Let's have a look. 561.236. Or do we go to? Let's actually leave that out for now, just in case we don't want to go too risky on the US market open. We don't want to go too risky. 12 minutes. 12 minutes is all we have left for the US market open. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Ten minutes left. 10 minutes left. $77 million. Yeah, we're still got it in the downside. We're still looking for that downside. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. 56. We're looking okay. We're looking okay in Bitcoin. Solana not too much. I believe Solana's just consolidating right now. Yep. It is actually starting to push for the downside, and it looks like the MACD has come in for the crossover, so the downside does look more does look nicer right now. So we'll see. Oh, the decline is not. It's not really strong. The decline is not very strong. We might get a retest for this upside, but Bitcoin is currently kind of sat in this 60k range. 60,064 is where we are currently sat. And we have only got a couple of minutes until the US market open. How much do we have? 7 minutes to be exact. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. We'll go 58k just in case. 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Five more minutes. 5 more minutes. We're about nearly 600 right now. We're way down to like, I don't know, 300 or 400 at one point. But obviously we stuck out and yeah, obviously, here we are, here we are. Let's refresh that. I want to see the how much we've got these candles left. There we go, 50 seconds. So it's about 3 minutes and 30 seconds before we see the US market open. So yeah, we'll see. Three more minutes. I mean, I am expecting a deeper decline. I am definitely expecting a deeper move for this downside. But like I said, we'll see. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. One more minute. One more minute. Let's see that downside. Let's see it downside. Come on now. I'm gonna put stop loss at 63.25 for Bitcoin. Or should we leave it? Shall we leave it? Let's have a look. There we go, US market open. We're already up 1K. $1.2. $1.3. Come on now, let's see it. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. Come on. 1.3, 1.4. I'm a bit scared. I'm a bit scared right now. I'm not gonna lie. Do we exit or do we hold it off? Well, Solana's already within a loss. Well, it was. But then look at the massive rejection. Massive rejection. Like we see price starting to pump and then we just see a huge rejection. I mean, for Solana, we've actually failed to come for this upside. You can see initially we failed the upside, and then again we tried it twice in kind of this mid-range, which is here. So initially we got this massive rejection, and then we tried again, rejected, again rejected, and then we saw the downside. So yeah, I'm not looking too strong for the downside, upside. Sorry, not looking too strong for this upside. I mean, we've been rejected already from this level about 3 times. You can see rejection, rejection, and we're getting more rejections right now. So could we see a deeper downside? I don't know. We may. I mean, for Bitcoin, I'd be expecting price to be coming down to, let's say, 58K. Clearing that liquidity, because that is literally where we have, well, we have some in the upside as well, but then ETF flows have also been pretty negative today. I think there's about 400 million outflows, so yeah, it's not positive at all. Right, guys, going to leave that trade there, and I will be back very, very shortly. So, how are we looking? Nice. Looking like 2k. 2k profit. Right. Looking good, looking good. And for liquidity levels, have we swept anything for Bitcoin? Yep, and we are in closing on that biggest cluster, 59.2. 59.2 for Bitcoin. $59,200. Currently we're sat at 59,400, and that liquidity cluster is actually sat at 59,200. So we do have a little bit of distance to cover, but then what else have we got now? We've got SPY USDT sell, and then what else have we got? SPY USDT as it's just SPY USDT sell. Entry point was oh, never mind, it's near USDT sell, near protocol sell. And S&P, SPY was just the TP. It hit TP4, which is good, so. Near protocol, let's have a look. Entry level is 1.83, 1.82. Well, currently we're at 1.835. Entry point is 1.837, so we're looking good. Can we go in for 1.75? 1.75. Stop loss we'll put above these highs. Actually, no, put it above this high. We'll have a look if it's actually a reasonable 3-to-1 ratio though. Drop that there, drop that there. 2.33. No, we'll have to have TP a little bit, SL a little bit lower. Just there then. 3-to-1 ratio right there. 3-to-1. So we've got 500 on Solana, 500 on Ethereum, and 737 on Bitcoin. Looking good, looking good. That liquidity for Bitcoin is actually so close. We're actually very close to it. Yeah, we're seeing a little pushback from this previously supported area right now. But you can see how close this liquidity cluster actually is. It's right there. It's literally the price obviously came to it and came straight back off it. So yeah, we are expecting what was it, 59 to 284. Yeah, you can see price obviously came to 59,309, and that liquidity is at 59,284. So yeah, we do have a tiny bit more to go. A tiny bit more to go. I should have took the trade with you. It was clean. Well, I guess. But obviously, I'm not gonna advise you guys to take the trades. I'm not gonna advise you to not take trades. If you want to copy trade, it's entirely up to you. Like I said before. But of course, it's not financial advice. Don't get it wrong. But yeah, overall we did actually just come in for some very, very nice positions. Look at that, right at that high for Bitcoin, and then for Solana as well. You can see right at the high for Solana, and then for Ethereum, Ethereum position, well, pretty much at this resistance area. You can see rejected here, rejected there again, and that's kind of our level. Price obviously did come, obviously, well, reasonably high, but then we saw a further move towards this downside. But yeah, of course, you can copy trade, but of course, like I said before, it's not financial advice, don't get me wrong. I'm just obviously showing you guys my trades, my setups, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So that liquidity cluster is literally just below this price right now. 59,308 is where we are right now, and that liquidity is 59,284. So it's super close. Super close. Could we hit 80? Could we hit 58k though? Could we hit 58k? We are literally so close. It's crazy. Like that liquidity is literally a couple of pips away. I'm just gonna wait a little bit for that price to push that downside. A little rejection though, currently a tiny rejection, but I am looking for this continuation for this downside. So let's see it. We've actually we've sharply moved towards this upside now. If we start seeing moves towards this upside, I'm not going to be happy. It was looking good. It was actually looking really nice for the downside. But I'm still expecting to see a deeper move. At least to claim this liquidity for Bitcoin. That chunk is so close. Yeah, I don't see it not being claimed, like, you know. Let's see it. Let's see this downside. Come on now. There we go. It's slow, but the move is still on. The move is still on. Any patterns? I'm not really seeing any patterns in the movement. There's not really much of a structure. Yeah, not too much. Not too much, honestly. There we go. There's somewhat of the movement, but there's still rejections. Buyers are pushing. Buyers are pushing back. Buyers are pushing back. Yeah, very. It's a very big battle right now. Not really any movement whatsoever, but yeah, we're waiting for this downside. I want to be breaking these lows. We want to be realistically in that zone. Let's see it. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. We're kind of being taunted right now. We're kind of being taunted right now. You might be take profit. I'm gonna take profit when we sweep this liquidity. 77 mil. 117 for the upside now. Yeah, we're gonna clear that low. Actually, we could come in for we could claim it when we get that 2k profit. We could actually claim it when we get the 2k profit. That liquidity is super close. It's literally just under these lows. Super, super, super close. I'd actually be very, very surprised if we don't even sweep them. That would be super, super surprising. That's not what I want to see. I want to see that downside. Come on now. But yeah, like I said, I want to be sweeping this, sweeping these lows, and realistically, coming into this area. That liquidity is so close. It's literally just there. Just there. I was actually thinking we might even break out of that structure and continue the upside then, I'm not gonna lie. But like I said, I am looking for that downside. We've got some more signals. TP3 for Tesla. That was at 4:45 PM. Oh, never mind, that was at 6:15 PM yesterday. The big money's trying so hard for us not to break 58k. I see price action move faster than this on the weekend with low volume. Yeah, I feel like it's been heavily protected right now. Heavily protected. You can see how many times I've actually rejected from that level. Multiple times. It's just time and time again. You can see 58k. There, here again. I mean, I'm looking to come down to 58k again. I mean, 58.875, and then potentially come for the upside again. So 58.875 is what I'm looking for on Bitcoin. $58.875. Come on now, let's break these lows. Let's break these lows and come for the downside. I want to see these lows being broken right now. Let's see it. Let's see this downside. Come on now. Are we breaking this structure, coming for these lows? Yeah, I mean, that's not what we want to see for Solana though. Not gonna lie. We are. It does look like we are in a downtrend. We are making lower lows, lower highs. So I'd expect price to start coming for the downside in this area right now. You can see we've got a high there, high here, and they all are lower. We've got a low, and then potentially we could have a low kind of in, let's say, this range, or even a little bit lower, so like that. You can see we've got a nice downtrend. Currently sat at 1.4k. No, no, that's not what we want to see. We don't want to see this upside. We don't want to see this upside at all. Not one bit. Are we seeing Bitcoin pushing the downside, or what's going on? Rejected from this level again and again and again. Oh. There we go. That might be a downside move. Might be a downside move. Let's see it. Let's see it. I feel like Nair Protocol would be within profit in a couple seconds. It should be anyway. Considering how sharp this move is, we should ideally see some kind of movement for Nair Protocol. But are we going to get a move even deeper? Maybe not. Maybe not. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I'm still waiting for a push towards this downside, because right now we're seeing major rejections from this current level that we are in, and yeah, price is kind of pushing, as you can see. We're sat at 2k profit right now. And now that liquidity has actually been swept. And ideally, I wanna see Nair Protocol also within profit. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing well, kind of any move for this downside on Nair Protocol. Look at that. It's a stronger move, 2.2k, 2.3k. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of consolidating. Heavy consolidation, look at that. Heavy consolidation. What about Solana? What was Solana looking like? I mean, yeah, we want it to clear this low as well. We want to see it clear that low as well. Now that Bitcoin has cleared that liquidity in the downside, could we actually? We could. 58,856. That's a tiny bit below this support level. So I feel like we'll stay in the trade. We'll stay in this trade for now anyway. As I do believe we'll see a deeper decline currently for Bitcoin, but 58,875 is definitely, that's it. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. So that's what I've got down for my TP on Bitcoin, 58,875. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. There we go. There's some more movement for Solana. Ideally, we want Solana clearing these lows, like I said before. Clearing these lows. 2.2k currently, 2.3k. We're seeing a nice decline right now. We are seeing a very nice decline. I feel like if we come to that price of 2.5k now, let's go. If we come to that price of what was it again? 58,875. I believe we could be maybe in like a 4k trade on here. That would be good. 2.5k. Let's go. Let's go. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's actually very close to TP. Well, I won't say very close, but it's enclosing. It's enclosing. It could be 3k. I feel like it could be about 3k. Maybe about 3.2. Something like that, 3.2. But yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good right now. It's looking good. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Actually, that's in the downside. We've actually got some more liquidity forming. 58,856, and that is a tiny bit below our support level. You can see right there. So I am looking for price to come to this, come to that level, and yeah, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. So Solana's within 700. Bitcoin by itself is in 1k profit. Let's see it. We are on a pretty sharp decline right now. We're on a pretty strong decline. You can see selling pressure 29 on the RSI. Stochastic, we are currently looking oversold. But then again, MACD has still got that momentum for the downside. So we may see a move up until this support level. But from the support level, I'm not really expecting price to push even lower. So I'll most likely be coming long on 58k. Like, even if you do dip below, let's say, well, to 58k, I mean, the level I'm entering is 58,800 about, well, something like that. But anyway, previously, you can see we've actually made higher lows. So we've got more pressure from buyers kind of protecting this 58k level. So previously price came to nearly under 58k. So 58,000, and let me drop it precisely on that level. Actually 58k bang on, look at that, 58k perfectly. Then we dropped all the way down to 58,243, and then 58,409, and then our latest one was, I believe, this one, 58,800. So yeah, I am expecting, of course, some heavy support at about 58. Well, pretty much this level that we've got, 58,875. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, currently we are about 2.7k in profit, 2.7k, looking good, looking good. Looking good. We've got some more signals right now. What have we got? So previously there was an Atom trade, 2.64% profit, hit TP4. BNB USDT hit TP1, and then also TP2. That's good, that's good. Yeah, if you guys want those free signals, the link for that is in the description of this live session. So check that out if you want free signals. Obviously, it's going to be signals for everything we've got on Everdex. So obviously Atom, BNB, Tesla, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Athena. What else have we got? Link, Aptos, Pudgy Penguin, Sui, like Solana, Pump Fun, literally everything, everything. Oh, what have we got going on right now? A little rejection have we got? A little rejection. Can we expect a deeper downside though? I feel like we can. I feel like we can. It looks like that stochastic has just cooled off, and we could see a continuation for this downside in the next candle, or even this one, but we'll see, we'll see. It's looking a bit more volatile though. You can see how jumpy we are. We are moving all over the place right now. Yeah, just got a notification, Bitcoin price below 59k. US and Iran agreed to halt strikes in the Gulf and renew talks in Qatar to resolve the, well, most likely the war anyway, isn't it? There we go, that candle's kind of matched that movement towards this upside. Oh, we started pushing again. Buyers are pushing, buyers are pushing. Buyers are pushing. Let's see this downside, let's see this downside. It's taking a while, it's taking its time. It's taking its time. I feel like it's a big battle zone right now, you can see. I mean, sellers are overpowering the buyers, but like you can see, buying pressure is kind of strong right now. 3k profit, let's go. We're so close to TP though. We are so close to TP. Like literally inches away. 2.9k. We're kind of in the 2.9, 3k zone right now. 2.8, 2.7. Yes, so volatile right now, so volatile. TP is so close. TP is so close. It would be a shame. It would be a shame to start moving for this upside now. Look at that, TP is so close. Actually, previous session, I think it was like a couple sessions ago, we got absolutely edged to the max. Like, price came to, well, I think it was like, let's say 59,100 is my TP. Price came to about 59,099. I'm not even joking. I was so angry. I was absolutely furious. I believe actually that was when Trump announced that he's not going to be striking Iran on Thursday morning, and as soon as that news came out, boom, market just absolutely flipped and started pushing super hard. Yes, it was interesting to see, but at the same time it wasn't, because my position was so close to being TP. And then I think we went on to lose about 4k in that whole trade, so yeah. Ideally I should have put stop loss, lower as we were coming down in price, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, I'm gonna turn that off because it's getting cold. Right, we'll have a look at X, see if we've got any more news, more developments, anything going on. We're seeing rejections at this level. Liquidity is just below there, and it's about 90 mil, nearly 100 mil liquidity. You can see there, 92 mil. I'm looking to sweep this downside liquidity and then come in for the upside. But I don't want to see price coming in for the upside. Actually, for Bitcoin, I'm going to put stop loss 59,280. 59,280, just in case we start, pumping again. 59,280. See, that's just this blue level here. Should be anyway. TP. Oh no, that's stop loss. I need 59,280. There we go. We'll do the same for obviously Solana as well, and then Ethereum as well. So for Solana, realistically we could get a high around, let's say, the mid area. So I'd put stop loss about 73 points. Let's just drop it in about, oh never mind. Let's do 73.45. 73.45. And then Ethereum looks good. Let's do 1572.75. 1572.75. No, that's way too much. That'll do for now. Yeah, let's see this downside now. No more funny business. Let's come in for my TP, and yeah, that'll be very, very nice to see. Let's come in for my TP. Come on now. I know you want to. Are we really going to start shifting for the upside? Really? Yeah, but literally, look how much rejection we're getting from the buyers. I mean, especially on this candle, but we have got an we've actually got a hammer candle there, so we could have an indication for this downside, but we'll see, we'll see. We'll go to this box now. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Come on now. Really? 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 I mean, that's it. We'll close in positions and let's not go crazy. I mean, that's only a 2k. Well, actually, it's 2 plus k. 2 plus k profit. I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm not gonna complain about that. So 580, 590, 800. Yeah, this previous Solana trade was cooking us, and 300. Not bad, not bad. All right. We'll leave in that the Nair protocol trade. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Any more signals? Don't think we do. Don't think we've got any right now. Ah, you see. Perfect confirmation. Perfect confirmation. Should we come in for a cheeky long? Not yet, not yet. I'm gonna give it this I'm gonna see a rejection from this area. We move down maybe to this level again, and then we see a continuation. Let's close that trade just in case we start kind of pumping, crazy pumping. We are pushing very nicely though. I don't want to rush in on the long, but we'll see. Got some more signals though. Let's have a look. Got Aptos sell. That was near protocol. Got Aptos. TRX USD sell. River sell. Let's have a look. River. Entry price is 3.63, 3.61. What else have we got? Well, Liberty Financial. TRX. I'm not familiar with actually TRX. Oh, Tron is it? Of course. And Aptos. Right, we'll go TP. We'll go TP 2 on all of these. So Aptos, we've got 0.567 for River. $3.567, $3.567, bruh. And then WLFI, 0.05607, 0.05607, and then Tron, we have got 0.318. Aptos. Yep. Let's have a look how this plays out. Slightly pushing though, slightly pushing. Oh, we are pushing. I'm gonna drop that just is Bitcoin still pumping? Yep. volume for? We'll long it. I mean, this WLFI could go River as well, and then we've got these two, 3, 4, these 4. I'm mostly worried about Aptos, I'm not gonna lie. I believe we'll get a continuation though for Bitcoin. It looks like that way anyway. It looks that way anyway. As soon as you take along, the Bitcoin falls again. Literally far. Bro, that's how I feel. Look at that, down 180 already. I mean, I'm most likely going to see it continue. We have cleared all these highs, so and we've actually seen a perfect confirmation of this support level. So yeah, I believe a continuation is definitely underway. I'm just thinking, obviously, if Bitcoin starts pumping, and you know, are we going to see Aptos and TRX coming the same as Bitcoin or not? I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that Tron trade and Aptos. I'm not liking it. For Aptos, we can actually come bullish, as well. Bitcoin's gonna be coming bullish as well. Let's put TP about there. We've got longs. Right, guys, watch that trade. I'll be back super shortly.
Right then. Oh, not looking too good. As if Bitcoin's done that. I reckon if we drop below this level, then we may see a deeper decline, but currently I feel like we could see a push for the upside, and this being kind of the next low. It was a pretty silly decision to come in for a short on that peak. I actually would have expected Athena to be bullish though. I would have expected Athena to be bullish. Starting to look for this upside, but are we actually going to come to there? That's the big question. That's the big question. I'm going to hold it off for now. We'll have a look at some news. If we come even lower, obviously surpassing that low, then yeah, we might have to close it out. Come on, let's see that push. Let's see that push. It's so slow today. Ooh. We'll get a move back up to 58k though, I know that. We've got an inverted hammer candle there. That's a good indicator. There we go. Starting to push. So realistically, could we see, let's say, a pattern like, obviously we're made from the downside, we could see something like so. Definitely doable, definitely doable. So let's have a look, let's have a look. Oh, it's just kind of slow. It's very slow, I'm not gonna lie. Very slow today. Where's that liquidity? Where is that liquidity? Most of it is in that level. Actually, no, it's not. It's in the downside. It's actually in the downside. Now from a higher time frame, how do we look? All over the place. Yeah, higher time frame, we look all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. US Supreme Court declines to let Trump fire Fed Governor Lisa Cook. What's Lisa Cook done? Let's have a look. What's Lisa Cook done? Let's see it. We're pushing now. We're pushing. Trump says he wanted to fire Lisa Cook before. Let me start again. Trump says he wanted to fire Lisa Cook because of alleged mortgage fraud and because he believed she should not retain on the Federal Reserve Board. Cook denies the allegations and no court has found her guilty of wrongdoing. So the situation is that mortgage fraud allegations, the Trump administration alleged that before Cook joined the Federal Reserve, she made false statements on mortgage applications by claiming more than one property as her primary residence to obtain better loan terms. These allegations were raised by the head of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, who referred the matter to the Justice Department. So the Cook has denied any wrongdoing, said the accusations are false, and argued they are unrelated to her service as Fed governor. And then today, the US Supreme Court ruled that Lisa Cook can remain on the Federal Reserve Board while the broader legal case continues. Rejecting Trump's immediate effort to remove her, the court emphasized the importance of protecting the Federal Reserve's independence. Well, you can see how independent they are when they're not listening to Donald Trump, who is literally the prime minister, the president of the USA. But yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. So as of today, she's still, determined to remain a Federal Reserve governor. There is no committed mortgage fraud, and the legal battle over Trump's attempted removal is still continuing. So we may see something, happen in the near future, and maybe in the next couple of days, next couple of weeks, that she may have actually, done those things, but. Michael Saylor holding his breath. We're somehow pushing. Well, Athena and Aptos are within profit, and Bitcoin is slightly within a loss. I'm gonna be making a newer high though, so I'm gonna be making a higher high. But yeah, like I said, you can see this is the exact area I said. we could be moving to the upside from here, so that's exactly what happened. We want to be sweeping that high though. We want to be making a higher high. Higher high. Let's go. I mean, that's not what I want to see, but let's see it. Let's see this upside. Let's see this upside push. Oh, we're seeing rejection. Looks like we're failing to surpass this high. Looks like we're failing to surpass this high. But we may just be getting a rejection, but let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh my days. Yeah, we're pushing for this downside. It's literally just Bitcoin within a loss right now. You can see Athena and Aptos are both within profit. It's literally just Bitcoin right now. And I mean, we've seen the rejection, so I am, you know, waiting for this upside to continue. Could this be a weakness for the upside now? Downside, sorry. Could this be a weakness for the downside and we start actually coming for this upside? But let's see. No, we've got an immediate rejection. What have we got? I was gonna look at actually. I was gonna look at. Completely forgot. Oh, is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing now? Well, at least Athena's within some profit for now. Aptos was as well. Looks like Athena's going to continue this upside though. It looks pretty good so far. Yeah, I'm not liking Ethereum. Oh my days. Yeah, Bitcoin's looking kind of crazy right now, I'm not gonna lie. Very unpredictable, very unpredictable. When are we going to start shifting for this upside though? That is so bad. Could we expect a deeper downside? Could we expect a deeper downside? For Athena, it's a little bit difficult. For Athena, it is a little bit difficult. Look at that massive confirmation though. We had a massive confirmation for, well, this candle, which was at 17:00, which is 5 p.m. Now you can see the big rejection. So price is now coming to that exact same level, and I'll most likely be looking for a. I'll be looking to long, kind of from, this point on. But at 58,875 would kind of be an ideal place to come in for a long position. Let's have a look at X. News-wise, what have we got news-wise? Well, now we're going to get a move for the upside, are we? As soon as I come out of my position, we're going to get a move for the upside, are we? Is that what we're doing now? Or are we going to start forming a downtrend down towards that level of, what was it? 58,875, I believe. I mean, we've got a downtrend coming on for Ethereum. We could come in for that position at 1569, and Athena is dropping. Athena is dropping. Maybe not. We're about 204 already. 204. $225, nearly 400, 553. I want to bounce back from that Bitcoin trade we just took. I think it was down about 1K. We're going to test that downside though. We're actually getting closer to that level. We are getting closer to that level. It would be nice to see a perfect move towards it and then maybe slightly through it. There is actually liquidity just below. You can see 58835. So that level is 5875. Yeah. 58875, I believe. Something like that, something like that. What do you call that then? What's Athena gonna do? Is Athena gonna react the same? I want to see Bitcoin drop into that level now of 58,875. I'm going to close that just in case. We'll see how that price reacts and then we'll try to come in for a position. Looking overbought. We are currently, you can see, in a downtrend. So when we get to overbought, I'm probably going to be looking for a downside for that downside again. I believe that's the rejection I was looking for. We'll go 58,835. That's exactly it. Yeah, I am gonna be looking for a downside now. Unless we start randomly pumping out of nowhere, like we always do. Fuck. See if we've got any news on Sailor. Sailor's selling Bitcoin again. Sailor has approved the sale of up to $1.25 billion worth of Bitcoin to fund Strategy's USD reserve. No way. That's coming from Arkham. So he actually posted 3 hours ago. Strategy has established a Bitcoin monetization program under which we may sell Bitcoin to fund our USD reserve, 1.25 billion cap, dividends and interest expenses, repurchases of our digital credit securities and MSCR under our repurchase programs. So yeah, it's not looking too nice. That's also going to be some more risk-off sentiment. We'll most likely see a move, definitely to the downside, if, well, Sailor saying he's going to sell Bitcoin. Every single time we've seen moves from Sailor, we've seen moves in Bitcoin. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, news-wise, literally nothing, just immigration and not too much going on. The Supreme Court rejects a Republican-led challenge to counting some mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day. In a 5-4 decision, the court ruled that the states can continue counting ballots received after Election Day if state law allows it and ballots meet requirements, including being postmarked on time. Justice Amy Coney Barrett wrote the majority opinion, joined by Chief Justice Roberts and the court's three liberal justices. Justice Samuel dissented, calling the ruling inconsistent. It makes no sense, honestly. It's not even that important. Five people killed in a mass shooting. Donald Trump tweeted, "Big win just moments ago, the Supreme Court in the Slaughter case confirming presidential power in our country to remove executive branch officers and agency appointees or representatives under Act Article 2. This decision was long sought by the United States presidents, dating all the way back to the 1930s. It is such an honor to be sitting a president who won the historic and unprecedented ruling, one of the most important ever given with respect to presidential powers. Thank you for your attention." Well, that's that. We are continuing this downside. Let's go. Ideally, I want to be closing those lows and coming in to sweep this TP. And I believe I've got liquidity in this bottom area as well. Up about 500 already. But yeah, news-wise, there's literally nothing going on. Seeing a slight rejection, but I'm still looking for a deeper downside. Still looking for a deeper downside. Getting some rejection though. Getting some rejection. What is this? What is this? Oh my days. We were looking good. We were looking good for this downside, and then out of nowhere we start pumping again. So where's the strength? Are we in a downtrend? Are we in an uptrend? What is going on? Looks like we may have broken that structure now, though. So we were in a downtrend. You can see high, low, high, low, high, and then we've failed to make a new low. So we may be shifting now towards this upside. But is that the case? Liquidity is actually so close. 58,835. That's literally that bottom there. I might play it out. Till we get to that downside. Honestly, it's like we failed to come for the upside, they failed to come for the downside, failed to clear highs, failed to clear lows, and then it's like, what is going on? I feel like we're getting pressure from both sides now. If we come for the downside on here, then we might even be compressing. Oh my god, what is going on, honestly? What do you call that? Out of nowhere, just starts pumping like crazy. Oh my god. Look how massive, oh my days. Look how big that candle is. Have I missed something? Someone please tell me. Oh my god, look at that. That is just insane. Like, look at Bitcoin, just started pumping out of nowhere. What on earth is going on? And also, the thing is, oh my god, look at that. Why are we getting such a bullish move right now? Wow. Literally out of nowhere, just a massive, massive move. I mean, we've just gone from what, like 59,130 all the way up to nearly 60k. Literally out of nowhere. That is insane. That is insane. I don't even think we've swapped this downside. Nope. I feel like we might be heading for 60k now. Yeah, I mean, hourly time frame, it still looks like we could come in for the downside. But that move was crazy. That move was actually crazy. Like, we literally, out of nowhere, just started pumping. Could we expect a downside from here, though? As previously, we've been rejected there, here. And we are overbought right now. We'll come in for a small position. About Ethereum. We'll do Ethereum and Athena as well. See how it plays out. As if. No way. That move was insane, honestly. I got a 4-to-1 there. Wow. Yeah, we're closing them as well then. There's no way. Oh. That was so cooked. That was so cooked. Like, this is why I hate. This is partly why I hate actually trading Bitcoin, because out of nowhere it just starts doing all this random nonsense. Yeah, literally nothing going on. Price is still pumping. Price is still pumping. What we're gonna do, try and get back up to 60k. 80k. We're looking heavily overbought right now. Heavily overbought. I've come in for a short. You can see we look heavily overbought. We're kind of in this buying pressure phase, and yeah, it's been, well, it looks like it's coming to an end, and momentum is looking to shift for this downside. Stochastic as well, like I said, overbought, RSI is 65, and previously we've been rejected from this level multiple times. You can see here, here, here again, here in this area as well. So yeah, that's a pretty okay area to be looking for the downside actually. So we'll see. Usually when we dump on open, we blast up during power hours. That's a classic London breakout. You mean US breakout? I shorted 2 and TP my longs. Nice. There we go. Let's see his downside. not looking good. I'm gonna look for the next long at 58,370. Yeah, that's good. I would most likely be looking for longs in this lower area as well. So like 588.35. So that is actually where the biggest liquidity cluster is right now. And yeah, I'm looking for the downside on Athena right now. As you can see, it's been kind of respecting this support resistance, and we have been moving in this range for quite some time. So yeah, it looks relatively okay. It looks relatively okay. See what we've got going on flow actually. I've not been on it all day. Whales are very bullish, mid is slightly bullish, retail slightly bullish. I mean, overall it does look like we are bullish for Bitcoin. We can see some compression in this upside for Athena though. So we'll see how we go on that. We'll see how we go on that. We're literally just consolidating ever so slightly in this range, so it's like price moving above and below our entry price. So slightly within profit, slightly lost, slightly within profit. It's kind of just maybe building that pressure, but it does look like we are going to be shifting for this downside. You can see MACD especially looks like momentum is starting to come for this downside. So, and you can actually see how many. Well, I've been moving in this area for quite some time. You can see respected on this bottom area, upside, upside, bottom, upside again. So I'm looking now for this downside.
Sí, bueno, copiamos la información.
Oh, these allergies are so bad. Summertime, allergies start and then your eyes are falling out off your face. So it's bouncing on the Mavijuven line. This shot making me nervous. Yeah, same, literally. It's slowly coming. It's slowly coming. You can see we're just crossing over now on the MACD, and RSI as well. RSI is leaning towards the downside, so we are looking okay. We're looking okay for now. Looking okay. 374. I want to see 1K. I want to see 1K. At least. If we start coming back up and start pumping again, oh my days. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Come on, let's sweep these lows and see a nice continuation for the downside. Let's see it, let's see it. Continue this downside. Come on now. Come on now. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade yourselves, the link for Everdex is in the description below. There's a very nice opportunity now for you guys to trade with a 50 USD entry. You can get a 1.5k account with 0% profit share, instant payout, instant payout, no challenges, no nothing, and yeah, simple as that. You can obviously get AI trading, where you just activate your bots, and then you can obviously trade Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, XRP, anything you want to trade, and then bots marketplace. Obviously, long, short, pump fun, Sahara, Filecoin, everything, literally everything. And there's competitions, chances to win iPhones, prizes, and there's just so many things, honestly. You can demo trade as well. So if you guys want to practice trading, you can do. And yeah, we have a massive variety of things to actually trade. You can trade crypto, you can trade stocks, you can trade meme coins, you can trade other like tokens, obviously like Solana-based tokens, Ethereum-based tokens, such as like Athena. Obviously we've got Doge, Pepe. We've got Forex actually coming in the near future. I'm actually very excited for that. Copy trading as well, that'll be coming soon. So you will be able to take, you know, trades from actual professional traders. So yeah, that'll be very interesting. So that is coming in the near future. That is coming in the near future. Yeah, we're on a slow decline on Athena right now. We've actually just surpassed this low. There we go. There's a stronger move. We're up nearly 700 USD. Looking nice. Looking nice. Looking nice. $800. Let's go. We are up 800 right now. Come on, let's go. Looking good, looking good. What do you guys think? Are we going to be coming down to... Are we going to hit TP? Let me know. Let me know yes or no, yes or no. Are we going to hit TP? We're actually on a very nice and small, slow decline right now. It is looking good. It actually is looking very nice. It actually is looking very, very nice. Oh my days, don't do this to me. Actually, let me have a look on Athena if we do have maybe some liquidity. Ooh, yeah, most of it is in the upside. $79.23, 46, 79.46. 79.23 is actually just below our TP. 79.23. Yeah, you see that's just a little bit lower, and that is actually where we have that cluster of liquidity. I mean, we could actually just be like play it safe and go 79.50, and not just not mess about. We go 79.50. Yeah, I'll just do that. Let's not be too risky. Looking good, 919 profit. Looking decent, looking decent. Oh, I actually see this yesterday. So pretty much there's a guy in where is it? Brazil or just somewhere. I mean, there's some kind of place where there's like it's like pretty poor, and then there's loads of these bike thieves, and locals are getting like, you know, fed up. They're always robbing stuff, hurting people, and so there's this guy who pretty much has been going around dressed as Batman, and he's duct taping these people to lampposts, and he's drawing cat whiskers on their face, and drawing rat, the name rat on their forehead, and they're leaving the motorbike next to them whilst they're just like sellotaped or duct taped to the lamppost. I mean, if the police aren't going to help you, then what can you do? You've got really no choice, so yeah, kind of cooked. But yeah, I mean, other than that, we are in 1.1k profit right now. Looking good, looking good. Looking good. Literally, news-wise as well, nothing whatsoever. Dollar index, what we're looking like on a decline by the looks of it. Yep. I mean, it looks bullish actually. Yeah, it's been bullish since Friday. So I might see a further move towards upside. But we are in 1.2k profit right now. Let's go. But yeah, like I said, if you guys ever see, that was Brazil. Yeah. It's funny. Some guy literally going around dressed as Batman, saving people. What can you do? What can you do? So. Come on, I want to see that TP. I want to see that TP. We're slowly on a decline. We are slowly on that decline. Getting some rejection now. Getting some rejection. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see the continuation. It's very steady. It's very slow and steady right now. It's very slow and steady right now. We are looking heavily oversold though. We are looking at oversold. Kind of sat at 1.2, 1.3k. Not really got any movement right now. Not really got any movement right now. It's very, very slow. Very, very slow. Super mega slow. Could we potentially see a move now to the upside? I mean, it does look like momentum is shifting. You can see MACD closing in. MACD is closing in. Yeah, I reckon we might have to potentially close it there. It does look like we are starting to shift this upside slowly. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I reckon I'm going to close it there. I mean, it's nice 1k, nice 1k profit. Not bad at all, not bad at all. But I'm gonna come in long and look for this upside. Look at that, we're already pushing. Right guys, I'm gonna leave that trade there. I'll be back. Right, how are we looking? Oh my days, no way. I thought it was actually going to continue. I did see potential. I did see potential. We'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this plays out. We'll most likely get the continuation afterwards though. Let's see that push, let's see that push. Come on now. Yeah, it's so slow, honestly. The price is moving so slow right now. Literally like super slow. Super slow. But I think we are going to get that continuation for this upside. You see, look at a massive selling pressure phase, and I believe we will start seeing the buyers stepping in and the price will start moving back up to that level again. Even if we do claim that level 0.07923, 7923. Yeah, we'll still be looking at 0.084417. 84417. Yeah, like I said today, news-wise, not much going on at all. Not much going on. Yeah, what's so slow right now, honestly. I reckon that's going to be it for today's session. So, there will be a live session tomorrow, obviously. So, tune into tomorrow's session. We'll be live from about, I don't know, 6 to 7 a.m. Eastern time. So, yeah, tune into tomorrow's session. Check them links out in the description below, where you will find the free Signal group and then the link for Everdex. Definitely check them out. So, with that in mind, I appreciate every single one of you for watching, and I will see you all